Hello, good morning. How's everyone doing? Oh, I got a special barter. Probably garbage. I just got a special barter. Let's see what the special barter is. Leah, golden fish scale. I think I can just grab one. Some crow coins. Just crow coins, but you know, we need the crow coins. I need a lot. I just got really tired. I think it was because I didn't get a lot of sleep yesterday in the afternoon. And I was actually so tired I canceled my psych appointment. I woke up like at 6:15. My psych appointment's at 7. I was like, I am too tired. I cannot do this. I got on the website, canceled it, said I am not feeling well, and ended it. But here we are. I'm almost done with using up all my parlay from this attempt. We got about, I don't know if we got 8 attempts or whatnot, but we'll worry about that when we get there. Right now we are right now we're just gonna grab that golden fish scale so we can do that trade, because that trade is actually at the island. It's at Aliyah Island, which is where all my non-level 5 trade goods is. That's where I was gonna drop off all of this. So actually it was low on this. That's why I was trading that. Like, what I do is I do all the trade goods, do all the, hopefully there's some normal trades that are actually good. I do those, and after that I kind of look out what I need specifically toward the level 5 stuff. But then I kind of work my way down. After the level 5 stuff, I look at the level 4 stuff, if I need any of that. 3 stuff, level 2 stuff, level 1 stuff. And just go for the stuff I have the least of. Kinda, at one point, I really got to go and kill those pirates down there. Well, I gotta do the subjugations. I mean, I keep on saying to do this one, but it's like, that's for my valor, which is after, it's gonna be after I get everything done. Speaking of, what are we looking at? 11, 9. We're almost there with the sails. We got 3 more figureheads to go. We got 9 more until we're completely done with the cannon. Like, when it comes to when I get to making the Valor ship, it is definitely gonna be the cannon first. I'm gonna work on the cannon first, and then I'm gonna work on everything else. Let's see. So we're gonna get that done. We're gonna rock and roll. Get some money. I already picked up all the quests, but just the quests are also, I have to refresh. I have to refresh the barter, so when I go up there to kill the sea monsters up north, I can do crow coin trades to do it. So I'm not wasting time going up there and not making the most of it. I am very much a most effective use. What do you call? I look to be the most efficient with my time. Okay. Alright. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna transport, actually send Aaliyah, that, trade. There we go. Sent that. We sent that to Aaliyah. Alright. Alright, back to Aaliyah. I don't really figure out what I want to. Actually, well, that reminds me. Content, video producer. get as many marine helmets as I can. Man, it's a distance. Open all the boxes. I've been saving for the last month. Use crons. All right. I need to get my, where I'm talking about Maria Love. How long does this event? January 15th, so we got a long time. Got that done. This is the last. Alright, here we go. Barter refresh. Let's see. Normal barters? Ooh. 100. I don't know if I really want to get that. And crow coins. Well, we can do that right now. Ocean barters. We got one of these. Oh no, do I want the money? Because, like, with that, that's a $500 million I can make. Where's Orf's Island at? Let's see. Crow coins. This. Alright. No, we're actually gonna go. I do not know. No, Doom. No, Doom. Doom. Alright, doesn't look like we have any... You know what? Okay, so now... Everything else is... Tier 5s. We're gonna hit them all. We're gonna make some money. Here we go. Gotta turn my weekly. Oh, she's gone. God damn it. It's the time where she's gone. We'll have to come back. Just like how some NPCs just disappear. Anyway, we're heading to pick up all my tier 5 stuff from Aquila. Alright. Here we go. I'm gonna have to do some Seraph for each level 10. You have to be on the Seraph for this. And it's only a 15-day Celestial Horse. I'm honestly planning to get the Season Pass. Have the 1+1 for the $40, $60, so that'll be another $100. How much time? I have 11 days. That'll hopefully be after I get my paycheck. This one doesn't give you, it gives you only half. That's the one that's the problem. Because I also want... these These outfits are freaking stupid. I don't... What's this one? Oh, this one's the weight one. What one? I need... I want the weight. And I just need one more for the weight, but I also kind of want the title. I mean, I need 3 more. So I'm looking at these packs going like, what packs do I actually want? The weight I want. I want to put down the witch, though. Because eventually my witch will get gear that's like a lot of durability to it. So it'd be something like I can grind a lot longer before needing a repair. Because like right at the moment, like a lot of my stuff only lasts 2, like perspective wise. Alright. Okay, so I have this. So 1 golden fish scale, 1 worm. We need 2. Need 2 of that. 2 of these. So that's something I'm gonna need to get more of later. 1 statue. 1 of these. And oh man, I also need 1 of these. I need to get these. Let me see, do I have those? Okay, I do have those. I have those, and I have these. So I'll be able to restock on those. Alright. So we're gonna go to Ocean Barters. We're just gonna get some stuff to make some money. I'm like, why not? Okay. How much is this? $33 to $66 if I want to do commercial. So... Alright. Here we go. Oh, great. It reset. Yeah, stop moved. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's still not reset. Ah. Is he moving into the... There he is. Alright, there we go. gonna go for... Alright, and then we're gonna go here. Put these up. Cause I'm gonna get that 400 million from this. I mean, I just need a mix. Yeah, there's 9 sharks up here too. We're gonna go to this one? Yeah. We'll go to that one. Freaking whiff that hard. Alright, here we go. That's all done. So now we're going to this one. Okay, so we're going to get this one. Alright. Open up. Ship just decided to go. Alright, so I'm gonna go over here. Alright. Alright, let's see if I can make it there before... Neon damselfish. that, sell that. We'll also sell that. Oh, he's... What's up, Glizzy Princess? How you doing? Sorry, I was I was fighting a thing. I'm also helping a guild member out in chat, so I wasn't looking at stream chat due to that. Hope you're still there. Hope you're still doing okay. Yeah. Sea Monster, we're trying to help someone who's kind of lost with what to do. What to do when how to progress from a new player to getting some actual good gear. I mean, I'm not the best at it. I'm kind of new too. I just started in September, but we're helping as much as I can. I also feel like I'm not the best explainer. I'm best at explaining things. Well, we got like a half an hour until... I don't know if I'll... Oh man, I got half an hour. I just realized. Oh, I got it reset. I dragged him too far. Wish these guys had a little bit of more of a frickin' leash. I didn't even drag that guy really far. He just must have passed to like the edge of his leash range, and then so I just pulled him a little bit farther and he leashed. Now I gotta wait for him to fully reset before I can keep on blasting him. Oh, there he is. He's back. There we go. Wait, was that the one I was fighting or not? Okay, I got a half an hour. I gotta get at least the 5 sea monsters done, so I'm not holding up. We got Garmoth next hour. In about a half an hour, will be Garmoth. Here we go. Another 9 shark. That'll be my other 9 shark to kill. And then we have to kill a black rust, which I see a black rust right there. There we go. Let's find that. There's that black rust right there. So let's pick up the loot. There we go. And we'll go fight this black rust over here. Yeah, I was really tired earlier. I didn't get a lot of sleep yesterday afternoon. So I didn't do my long stream like I usually like to do. I usually, like, on my days off, like to do a really long, like, 12-hour stream. But I was really tired because I went to bed at, like, 2, woke up at, like, 5, only got 3 hours. So, like, when it got to around 2, I was like... I was waiting for one of the streamers I watched, Leia Pantera, to start her stream, but she starts it so late these days. So I just finally went like, okay, I'm going to sleep. And I went to sleep. Woke up later. She was still streaming. Like, she started streaming, like, really late. Alright. Now we're gonna go fight these pirates over here. Gonna get that done. Oh, she just ended her stream. And I don't even have my music going. Blow up some of these ships. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, go, 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 go. Okay, the second one, and there's a third one right here. Alright, so it takes 3 volleys. Alright, there we go. Let's go turn in the quest. Alright. We just gotta turn this quest in, and we gotta hit the Black Rusts. Black Rust, Ocean Stalkers, and we're done. We're done with, well, we'll have to do the canal. use it. The black rusts. I'm gonna go for the black rusts, and then ocean stalkers, and then we're done with the deep sea. super arc here. I can't see where the Mamma Jamma is. Ah! Hey, 10 Cow, how you doing? I'm getting kind of engrossed in guild chat again. But I'm trying to finish up my sailies before Garmoth in 17 minutes. We'll get that done. I don't think we'll get to the canal yet, but we'll definitely get done with the deep sea by then. Nice. Making any progress in game? Ain't getting anything done. Been busy. I mean, yeah, life catches up to you, especially right now, like right before Christmas. Like everyone's getting ready for Christmas. I'm kind of an exception because like my family's all out of state. I don't have enough money and my job doesn't really support me like really taking time off for Christmas and stuff like that. So I'm gonna be working like I'll have the beginning of Christmas off, but I have a shift that starts at 11 p.m. on Christmas night, so like I'll be getting off. Yeah, so it is what it is. I mean, it's kind of like this job has a lot of trade-offs. I think the one thing that really sucks is I don't get holiday pay anymore. They don't pay holiday pay anymore for this job. But it's like every other job sucks more. I can't find a job that pays better. And stuff like that. Like all the jobs here, like they have killed the job market in my area by raising the minimum wage so high. But yeah, it's legal. Holiday pay is not required by law. At least not in my state. It is just generally a nice thing for employees to do. So, yeah, that's kind of how it is. Because, like, and I told them, I said, this is bullshit. I told them when they did that. I was like, I told them it was like, this is a very disappointing thing to hear. And then they, as normal, when I tell them stuff, they just ignore me. They never respond. It's crazy. Like, this was with my former job, the former people running the place. With the current running the place, it's not that much better. But the former running the place, like, there was times, like, there was a time, because, I work at an impound lot. And I work overnight. And so, aka graveyard, aka, well, I'm a skeleton. Well, the skeleton is actually a bunch of things. But, there was one time that, no, it's not. It's not. But, there was one time, what happened was I was getting off. Then a driver called me, because like when they hook a car for an impound, you have a chance to get out there to your car and stop the driver before he drives off with your car. And when he releases the car, it's called a hook release. And generally, it's kind of supposed to be a little less. It's supposed to be considerably less than actually coming to the impound lot to pick up your car. Lately, it's kind of not that much. It's like only a $30 difference between having your car hook released versus picking up your car at the impound. But anyway, this driver calls me for the hook release, and like he gives me all the information, and he doesn't give me the price. And I ask him for the price, and he tells me to talk to dispatch, and I talk to dispatch, and she tells me to talk to the driver. And at that point, I go, hey, you two talk to each other and figure this out. I'm leaving because my shift is over. It's actually 10 minutes past when I'm off. My relief is here. So, like, they can pick it up. Turns out no one picks it up. The dispatcher then lies, saying that I didn't run any cards, that I talk to her for 10 minutes bitching about how no one does their job and everything like that. And so like I didn't find out about this until my manager shows up like a week later, and she gives me this thing and tells me, you gotta sign this. And I read it and I go, this is not true. This is not true at all. That is not what happened. This is what happened. And she's like, well, you still have to sign this. And I'm like, I'm not signing this. This is not what's going on. This is not what happened. This dispatcher was lying about what happened. And she's like, well, you can sign in protest. And I was like, okay, fine. That's what I'm doing. I'm signing in protest because, as I said, this did not happen. And I end up, and then I go, hey, we need a meeting or something so I can clear this all out because I'm not having this on my record. And so I show up. I go and grab research. I go grab everything that proves my point, that this is what happened, that I didn't do any of this, that she never ran me any cards. I pulled up like the records and everything like that. And I had the meeting, and the boss got angry. He's like, you writing in protest is insubordination. I'm like, well, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do when people are just lying about me and saying I'm doing stuff I'm not doing? And he never responded. But anyway, at the end of it, he's like, oh, we'll get back in touch with you about what happened. And then he never did. And that's kind of how it's always been. Yeah, that people just lie about you. And then you have to try and, like... And it's so hard to try and prove that you're, like, innocent and stuff like that. I mean, that's the one thing I think, kinda, that I have proven my point to the people who are kind of in charge now, that I'm, like, a decent worker compared to a lot of other people. But, like, office politics and one of the managers who's, like, kind of in charge of scheduling, she kind of favors women workers over male workers. And so I've been getting I constantly am getting my schedule changed up. Like, I had a consistent schedule for the longest time, and she's been changing it up because my female coworkers like suddenly come up with that they suddenly now have some sort of issue with their schedule. And now I have to change my schedule. I have to change my schedule to suit their sudden change in their availability. And that really has screwed with me. Like, I picked up, like, right before the most recent change, which broke up my 3 days off. Now I have 2 days off. I work a day, and I have another day off. And, like, when I applied for a side job, and the whole entire thing was like, oh, I have 3 days off in a row, so that is a lot of uninterrupted time that I don't have. Like, that's 2 days where I don't have to work in the morning, I don't have to work at night at my job. So that'll be enough time to get all my side job stuff done. And then they broke it up, and now it's like, I only have 1 day. It's like Tuesday is the only day. And generally I'm just like, since there is no, like, significant gap, it's just I'm so tired a lot of the time. I just feel so much more tired now, since I don't have 3 days off in a row. Because I work on the weekends. Like, coming up, like tonight I'm going to be working 8 hours, but then Saturday night and Sunday night I'm working 12. Well, it's actually, I'm working 9 hours tonight, I work 12 hours Saturday night, and then I work 11 hours Sunday night. So it's like I work essentially half my weekend I'll be at work. And so that's why I get 3 days off. And I kind of made an agreement with them that, like, I was supposed to have these days uninterrupted. Yeah. They don't. They take you for advantage. That's one of the things is, like, I don't really want to look for another job because, like, you're starting off as a fresh person, a new person. You have to kind of prove yourself. And then, like, it's such, like, I used to be such a hard worker. And then I found out that doesn't get you anything. It's such a sad state of the society we live in. that like being a hard worker, doing what you're supposed to do and everything gets you absolutely nothing. It gets you worse than nothing. You're at a disadvantage because everyone else takes the slackers at work won't do their job, and then the boss will leave it to you to get it all done because they can rely on you to get it all done, but you don't get any more pay out of it. You don't get anything else out of it. They don't pay you anything more. They just expect you to do more work for less. Or say more work, you get paid less for your work because you have to do more work for the same pay. So it's just, no one appreciates. Like I had at one point actually the job kind of was looking like it was going to turn around. Like we had a person and this guy did recognize all the hard work I did and stuff like that. He asked me to do some extra stuff. I did them and he was really impressed. Yeah. I'm like, I finally, well, luckily I nipped it in the bud because like I'm an office clerk. I'm doing office stuff and they wanted me to start doing lot stuff on top of it. And then they started getting angry at me for not answering the phones. And I said, hey, I'm an office clerk. You want me inside doing office stuff. Don't try to make me go outside and do lot stuff. And so luckily, like originally they were like, I was constantly being told by them like, oh, the drivers shouldn't be even, like my lot actually has a major problem with thieves breaking in and stealing cars, and they'll smash the cars. They recently, like within the last 2 months, like I don't know, maybe in October, September, sometime around there, they realized they can smash cars through our gate. Like our gate's not reinforced or anything, and they can just ram a car through the gate and drive off with a stolen vehicle. And so anytime they can find the opportunity, they've been doing that. So the one way to counteract that is we have the forklift in the way. We move the forklift in the way so they can't smash through the gate because they would have to smash through the forklift, which the forklift is, if they try and smash through the forklift, they'll destroy the car in the process, and they probably wouldn't even move the forklift. So, but some drivers, because we don't actually, a lot of our drivers at the impound lot are not actually with the company, they're subcontractors, and they were constantly taking advantage of me and telling me that they didn't know how to move the forklift and have me go out there and move the forklift. And I was tired of constantly having to go out there and babysit them, because when I move the forklift, it's not just me moving the forklift and coming back inside. I was moving the forklift, waiting for them to finish dropping off the car, and then moving the forklift back. So, no, not to my knowledge. Not this forklift, at least. Maybe a more heavy-duty forklift. But this forklift is, like, easy. Well, for the most part. I only move it. I don't use the forklift to move cars or anything like that. So, I refuse to do that. I was like, I'm not doing that. I think being forklift certified just kind of helps you with getting a job. I don't think it's, like, actually required. But like if you go to a job that has you moving a forklift and you say I'm forklift certified, it's pretty much like you have a really good chance for the most part, as long as if everyone else, like if other people are not also forklift certified, then you have kind of a shoe in. But I don't think it's like super required. Some jobs say like, yeah, you're gonna have to get certified to move a forklift. I think it's job to job, and my job right now doesn't require it. I don't use it besides moving the forklift out of the way so that customers can get their cars out of the lot during the 2 to 3 hours when I'm just by myself. Because yeah, on the weekends, on Saturday, the lot guy shows up I show up at 8 p.m. The lot guy shows up at 10 p.m. And the lot guy from before, he leaves when I come in. So he leaves at 8. And so from 8 to 10 on Saturday, and then 8 to 11 on Sunday, I'm by myself. And if any customers show up during that time, and I have to release the car, I have to move the forklift out of the way. And we actually... So, I said that's the extent. That's the extent. If a customer comes in and wants to... if a customer comes in to get their car, I'll move the forklift out of the way for them. And only them. I will not move the forklift for any drivers or anything like that. And the manager was like, yeah, okay, they need to move the forklift then. I was like, okay, cool. We're on the... You're not having... Because I'm like... Especially, I said, like... You get on my case. You call me up and go, hey, why aren't you answering the phones? Like, I actually got chewed out. And I got chewed out by the dispatcher because he was... I go out to release a car for someone, and I come in, and dispatcher's like, "What the deal? What's the deal with you? I'm releasing cars nonstop. I have the other location doing something for me, and why aren't you answering the phone?" And I was like, "I was outside releasing the car because I'm here by myself until 10 p.m." And then he sputters, and then so I texted my manager, and I was like, "Hey, you gotta tell this guy to chill the hell out because." I answer the phones. Like, if he doesn't, he might answer more phones than me because he's like really quick on answering them. Like, the phone will ring once and he'll answer it. And because I'm on my laptop and stuff, it takes me like to the second phone ring to get to it because I have to pause or mute my sound before I answer the phone. But like, I'm either like the person who's answering the most phones or the second most person who's answering the most phones because of the other guys answering the phones faster than I can get to them. And it's not me just not choosing to answer the phones like the third location is. He said that other location, there's 3 locations. There's the main location where the dispatcher's at, my location, and there's a third location. In the third location, the people there are lazy assholes who don't do anything correctly. Like, I used to do I actually used to do the audits where I would go through every call they placed in our system and look for any mistakes in them and then make a report on it. And I would spend 4 hours every night of my shift writing these audits. And it mostly took that long because that third location, those people there don't do their job properly. And I have talked to them before to do the job properly. And they don't listen to me because I am only an office clerk. I'm not a manager. I can't do anything to actually hold them accountable. So, and I reached out to my manager and said, "Hey, are we gonna do anything about this?" And then they like August, they're like, "Oh, we're gonna take care of. We're working on some stuff right now. We'll take care of it later." Got the same reply at the end of September, beginning of October, and then November, I texted him and said, "Hey, is there any point in me doing these audits because no one's listening to me? I've been constantly being put off." They never responded, so I just stopped doing the audits because I'm just like, I'm not wasting 4 hours of my life for something that's nothing's going to be done about it. So, sorry, I'm being a little trauma dumping here. But it just really shows, like, I think it very much just shows a state of how really, like, it's, a lot of my jobs have been kind of in the same vein of, like, you work hard, you do what you're supposed to do, other people don't. Nothing gets done about them, they expect more from you. And that's kind of why I'm like, at least at this job, I've been here for 7 years, so I have seniority. I kind of also have proven myself for the most part. Like, that dispatcher should know I'm a good worker. I'm one of the better workers at this place. He shouldn't be getting on my case about stuff, but he does. He does recently, like, not, like, it used to be he respected me, but now he doesn't. And I don't know what the deal with him is about that, why he stopped respecting me. Because to my knowledge, I have not done anything to lose his respect. Well, no, he was... The problem is that he was respectful, and then he became not respectful. I think a lot of people are painted like some wrong pictures of me. Like, I think some people have been lying about me that I never answer the phones and stuff like that. Yeah, I think it's people. There was one coworker who used to work with me in the morning, and then she like would lose her mind because there was a few times where I did turn off the phone. Like I turned the phone ringer off. I would still answer the phones. Because, like, I would still see that the console screen was there. But I also was kind of the opinion that no one else answers the phone at night. Why should I be? Like, it's kind of like, if they're not getting in trouble for not answering the phone, I'm just going to let this thing go to a point where they have to address it. And then I kind of explained that to her, and she just was like, "No, you can't be doing that." I'm like, that's what the other locations are doing. Why are they special? Why are they special that they can get away with not answering the phones, but I have to answer the phones? Yeah, I got my Dracania. My Dracania is at Sangoon, which will be at 2 o'clock. So we got 2 hours until Sangoon. I still got to run... I got to still finish up getting all the crow coins I can, along with my last 3 sailing dailies. But, and it's kind of like, I actually, like, a lot of people are like, I watch quite a few other streamers, and they act like, I don't know, I might be weird that I actually enjoy streaming. I actually like doing the streaming. I like the process of putting stuff together. Although, like, what was it? Like 2 weeks ago, I tried to do this thing where, because I use Foobar for my music. The program I use for my music is Foobar. There's this, I think there. So there we go. I forgot. I can put the bar there, so you can see the music name. Although the music right now is all generated music. I paid for a subscription because I was looking into prices of paying actual artists, and I don't got the money for that. So I paid for a yearly subscription to Suno for the price of like one song if I wanted full ownership of the song. Like, I'm looking at like $200, $300 for full ownership of one song from an artist, or I can pay $300 a year. I do plan to at one point actually do that if I ever get in a good enough place where I can actually afford to like make a whole entire playlist of music. I can afford it. And I think it's only gonna be like this year. I bought this 1 yearly subscription. Hopefully I'll be in a better financial spot. I can buy some actual artists to make actual music. But for right now, we're just using generated music for my streams. It's not something I'm really proud about, but it's just something like kind of where in a situation I am. That's what kind of the option I have is. So, But yeah, I was trying. Wait, why do I have on there? Oh, I put these in my inventory. That's what's going on. That's not what I meant to do. Take out, load cargo. I meant to put it in here. This stuff just sells. This just sells for 100 million. They're 25 million each. I'm kind of curious what when they add the new bartering items. What are the stuff you can get from them? Alright, so there we go. Another 100 million there. Auto move to all that away. I actually have to turn in my fish at some point. Alright, and I have one quest. Horse in the way. Someone left their horse on the stairs. Who does that? R, pick up this quest. The item. Board, disembark. Oh, you got to do. What I do. One sec. Let me just get all the rest of my stuff loaded in here. So we're gonna go to crow coins, hide all the ones I completed. So I need one of these. Oh, I really need more of these. Luckily, that's actually available. This bartering thing. Okay, so what I do is I start in Velia. You go to Velia, and you pick up these 3 quests, or you pick up 5 quests. Or, no, you pick up 7 quests. You got, 3 quests from the Papu in the inn, 2 quests from the the innkeeper in that bar. You have 1 quest from Qua, Qua, the wharf manager, and then right across from the girl there, she gives you another quest. The crow coin exchange woman gives you a quest. And so what happens is I'll go up here. You can kill a bunch of pirates. So one of the quests is kill 20 pirates, which every location that has a tent, that's 5 pirates there per each location. So you get, there's pirates right here, there's pirates right here. This is where our turn-in is. And you go up here, and you can kill, in this area, you can kill the 3 sea stalkers right here. You need for the one other quest that Pua gives you. You have to kill 3 hungry sea stalkers, ocean stalkers, and 3 hungry Hikarus. So in this area right here, you can find the 3 ocean stalkers. And up here, you kill another group of pirates. You'll be at 15. You do the turn-in up here. You actually have 2 turn-ins. One from the Papu and one from that crow coin exchange lady. You turn both those in. You go over here, and along this line right here, you'll find the 3 Hikarus you need to kill. So you kill the 3 more Hikarus right there. Then you'll come down here. On the north side of this island, there'll be the last group of pirates you need to kill. So that'll be 20 pirates. You're done with that quest. You're also, with killing the 3 Hikarus up here, you're done with that quest too. And you come down here, do this turn-in. Then you have done the 3 turn-ins for the Papu at the end. And you come back to Velia, turn in the quest here. Then you go up to Aaliyah, you turn in the quest there, and then you pick up your quest there for the 15 and the 20 exchange. Like doing 15 barters and 20 barters. You can pick those quests up there, along with, you can also optionally, if you want some extra barter and sailing XP, you can pick up the quest to turn into, there's 2 quests there that you give the people a level 1 bartering item, and they give you some sailing XP and bartering XP. And then also you get the quest to go to Aquila to turn that in. And in Aquila, you have all the quests to kill sea monsters up there. If you don't have a Carrack, you want to, from the wharf manager, you want to do the young sea monster quest. And then there's the guy, the guy who's right next to the old moon dude, the guard. He gives you a quest to kill a Hikaru, an ocean stalker, and a young sea monsters. So you pick up the quest from him too. They're so like on the so there's the trade manager right there. So there, Sherika Riki, she has a guard right next to her, and this guy Elro gives you a quest to kill 5. Yeah. Yeah, unless you have when you have a Carrack, it's like instant. Like, unless you're doing the deep sea monsters, like the Hikaru, the regular full-size Hikaru and the regular full-size Ocean Stalker, I can one-shot with my Carrack now. With a Caravel, with a Galleus, it takes, like 2 volleys. It takes you like 2 volleys, maybe 3 volleys with a Caravel. I think it goes down to 2 if you have the upgraded cannons. If you make the Mina cannons for your Caravel and you upgrade them all the way up to +10, they're good enough to, you can kill the Sea Stalkers and the Hikaru in 2 shots, in 2 volleys. Because you only have 2 cannons. Because the Carrack has 9 cannons. Yeah. But it helps speed it up a little bit. Because, like, the materials you get... yeah, well, you have to unlock... You have to go to Portaferia. And you have to unlock this place right here. The Ship Part Workshop. And that's where you make all the pieces. Is that here? This is where you make all the pieces you need. And then you, because you initially can buy the piece, like the initial green gear, with just money, and then you have to upgrade the green gear to +10 with Tidal Blackstones. Not much. It's just like you need bartering items. You need items that you can get from bartering or the quests. And so you actually, like, you know what? That's kind of crazy. Is like, really, when you get to that, only at that segment, when you're going from upgrading to the Carrack from a Galleus or Caravel, that's the only time you really use this this ship material refresh. The ship material refresh does not give you any Carrack gear upgrade materials. It only gives you the materials that you need to upgrade to the Carrack. So that's what's kind of crazy. So we're gonna Howl Mad. Because you need, yeah, it's so crazy. I hope, like, when they add the level 6 and 7, they actually make it so you can get the Carrack upgrade materials from Ship Material Refresh, because at the point, at this point, yeah, as I said, Ship Material Refresh is useless once you get the Carrack. Once you get the Carrack and you need Carrack gear, you don't need the other stuff. And Ship Material Refresh is kind of pointless. You can try to do the Ship Material Refreshes to see if you get lucky and you get the Ship Material Refresh that all the nodes give you crow coins. Like, I did that, I got that once, and I got like 10,000 crow coins out of all that. It was a lot. It took a lot of time going to all those different locations to do all the trades. But yeah, it's this stuff right here. These delicately polished support, the wave residue adhesive, and the violent wave plywood. You can possibly speed it up a little by farming sea monsters. Farming the deep sea monsters, the nine shark, the candidum, and the black rust. If you farm those, they can give you these materials here, which you can use to turn into these materials. But it only saves you at least for these, the ooze and the bone, it only saves you 100 crow coins doing this. Because they need a material that costs 250 crow coins. And buying these directly costs 350 crow coins. So you're only saving 100 crow coins per each one of them. But it does kind of add up. Like, I'm saving 1,100 crow coins with this 11 ooze right here. Altogether, I'm saving 1,200 crow coins for my next piece, which is the chest, or the cannons. I have enough blueprints for the cannons, so it's just the materials. So I have the 10. I'm going up to... I'm getting enough so I can also make my Valor material, my Valor ship material, because I'm going to be upgrading my Galleus to a Carrack Valor. But it's going to be after I finish upgrading my advanced Carrack, which right now I have this. I have the advanced one. Yeah, I have the advanced one. For bartering. It's the bartering one. Because, yeah, you need the bartering. The Valor one is nice for afterwards, but really you just need the... You need one for really... If you want to really speed level, like, be the most efficient with building ships, you have to start with the bartering one. So you can do more barters at once, and you don't have to... It cuts off a lot of time going back and forth, grabbing this stuff. Yeah, balance is useless. Balance is useless. Volante is the fastest ship. Volante is the fastest ship, so that has some uses. Valor is pretty crazy whenever you do combat, because, like, this ship has a 13-second reload. The Valor has an 11-second reload, and its cannon, specifically only the Valor's cannon, reduces the reload by another 2 seconds. So with the Valor cannon, you can fire your shots every 9 seconds. Which that's like it's a 4-second cut, which that can add up. That can add up, like, significantly. And also it does the most damage. The Valor cannon is the most damage doing cannons by like 20% maybe. So it does more damage. You can fire it more often. It's really good for dealing with, like, sea monsters. Like, if I wanted to go farm leprechauns, and I wanted to go farm the saltwater crocodiles, the Valor, it would be a big difference with using the Valor versus the Advance. Although I want to kind of see what my sailors are at. I have 3 at level 10. That's pretty crazy. Where did they get this from? Wow. Both of these have, like, this extra stuff on them. I have Ploy. He's my first mate. You get first mates at... That's what kind of bothers me with all these special barters I get. And they're all always, like, crow coins. Like, I had 2 that weren't crow coins. And, I mean, one was really great, which was... I got a Garmoth heart from a special barter. But, like, I got a special... One of them, I got... the Garmoth heart, and it was only I had to spend like 20 million. I spent 20 million. I bought like 20 million worth of those gold bars, and I traded in for a Garmoth heart, and then the other one gave me these special crystals. So these crystals here that boost your stats a little more. So I got 4 of these, which besides this movement speed one, they were garbage. I have this one and I have this one, which I got I got this one actually off fighting the special sea boss. The special rare spawn boss that spawns out in the ocean. The hollow marquee. What is it called? It's actually right. I think it's right here. No. Oh no, it's all the way up in go all the way here, and then I go down to here. It is, yeah, the Hollow Moretta. Yeah, that's the rare spawn boss that spawns on the sea. I have fought her twice. I need to fight her one more time, and then I can make the Manos sailing log. Well, once I also get the magical shards, which magical shards has just been a real choke point for me. I had to get 300 magical shards so I could make the crescent ring. I had to get 300 magical shards so I could make that. And then I also have like, what is it? I think it's there too. No, not there. I get it up in Glish. Yeah, I have this. I need 50 magical shards for this, so I can get another life skill mastery crystal. Yeah, no, I need that. I have all the materials but magical shards to make the Manos fishing chair. I think I can make a few. I actually have the materials to make a few of the Manos pieces. Like specific Manos gear. Like Manos gear for specific, like either the clothing or, yeah, because I think I have the materials to make the hunting clothes too. I actually have the hunting bag. I made 2 of these. I made 2 of those. I got these from the Imperial Horse Trading. Same with that. I got that with the Imperial Fishing turn-ins. And then I bought this. I bought the Manos Sailor clothes. So, what we got? We're gonna go to Hakoven. Yeah, I have to work on the gathering tools. I have 1 gathering tool. Where am I actually with? This takes forever. I'm kind of debate. Like, do I want to make the sailing do I want to get the cooking clothes when I get to 10,000, or do I want to get one of the gathering gathering tools? I mean, either way, it's just going to be frustrating to just, like, enhance it. I mean, hey, it's 100. It's 100. I get 113 million per day turning my cooking boxes at the moment, which more than makes up for all my fast travel I do through the day. Let's see. Turn down the music. Like, when you yeah, it does need a buff. I mean, honestly, it should just probably be reduced. Like, these should just be like halved. 5,000, I think, would not be too bad. Like, especially with this, like 2,000. I have another one. I could buy another one of these now, if I wanted to. Right now, I'm kind of saving them. How many of these can I buy? 87. I've been trying to work. I tried to do some taps to get my horse turned into a dine. Like, I got, like, what was it? I got, like, 460 of the blue seashells for upgrading your horse to a dine. From opening all my boxes. I opened all my Chicago boxes this morning. Like that's what my my pin is me opening up all my boxes. I got a lot of horse stuff. I also got that diamond that gives you 10 million. That gives you 10 billion. I got a 10 billion diamond. So I have that. That's actually why I'm up to like I'm up to 33 billion now. Yeah, that was like the only good get. Like I had 63 of the boxes from the seals. I had 40 of the dazzling boxes, which I only got the adventure boxes. I never got any of the treasure boxes, which were the better ones. I got nothing from... I got like a base Manos earring from... I got the base Manos earring from the life skill box. I got nothing really good from the combat box. So like the only good thing I got was that 10 billion diamond, and I had a lot of stuff. I mean, also I got a box of 10,000 Kron, which wasn't horrible, but it wasn't. Yeah, you should open those up. I pray you get a treasure box. Yeah, the 10k. There's one that's a 100k box. I got a 10k box. I didn't get the 100k. I got the 10k. And that's how I used almost all my Kron up, getting my Dawn's gloves to try. Yeah, I got these up to try. From base to try. Is 10k? Okay. I'll take your... Maybe I'm just too... Yeah, I'm not on a 4,000. Because I also used a bunch of Kron to, for tapping my horses. The base boxes, yeah, 350. I got a few of those boxes that gave me 700 Kron, which was like double what you could get from that. There's a bunch of boxes that I was rolling that was like giving me like 20 Kron. I actually got a Pride Debo, and I got a Pride Debo earring, and I got a base Debo earring. But right now, the Debo market, it's like garbage. So. Alright, now we're going to go to Ankado. We're going to turn in my quest at Ankado. And then we're going to go take care of my farm. And then we'll think of what to do next. Because we could go back... Well, honestly, what I think I should do is I want to go to... I think I'm going to use up all my energy going to Navarne Steppes and just farming there. I mean, I already got my infinite potion, but it's just like... it was so easy to grind there to use up your energy gathering. Because you just hit one of the birds and all these other birds would come and attack you and you just kill them all. And you just... By the time you finish skinning the birds respawn. And you just do it over and over and over again. So that's what I'm thinking I'm going to do. I'm going to go finish my quest, do my farm, go to Navarne, blow all my energy at Navarne so that I can get more of these. I only need 11 more and I can get the premium set. And then, like 3,000 Kronstones. That's gonna be great. I want this because this gives you the polar bear. So that's, because I do need to upgrade my polar bears. It's something I'm debating about. Is like spending a bit of cash, buying some polar bears. Although I need to buy, what I honestly think is I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get the Hero Burden Pack on my witch. What's funny is because I do the guild quest, I feel that because I get these every time I do a guild quest, and I do 2 guild quests doing the ocean content every day. So like I went and I just snagged a bunch of these out of the guild inventory and just used them all to get my character up to level 30 strength. That's the thing that I was I actually was looking, and that's one of the things I think they should really change is how do that reforged stone that gives you the guaranteed pen boss gear. They should lower how much it costs to do that. I mean, I don't think they really think about alts though, alting like beyond the tag. So that's kind of the thing I'm suffering from right now, is because I have most pen boss gear. Yeah, it is. Let me see. Well, how much does it cost? I think that's something they really should do. I really wish they had like an option here, like an adventure support, where you could do offer feedback. Like some games have that. Like when I played Power World, they had that. I know some other other MMOs had that too, where they had a thing where you could offer feedback. That's one thing I would offer feedback is, hey, like boss gear is like really, really beginner gear now, and it shouldn't cost like billions. I mean cause it just costs like it isn't even stuff like, oh, it costs billions if you don't want to farm. It just, the materials you need cost billions. You just need billions, period. And that's ridiculous. I think there should be like an option to not just spend, where you don't just have to spend money. Especially when I'm trying to like, especially when you're trying to like actually get real good gear, like Devos. Like honestly, that's what I'm saving for right now. Is I'm debating kind of hard. Oops. I'm debating kind of hard, but I was thinking of this. Some of those. Oh man, I need to get some more pet food. Like this? It was this. But, but that's why my, what did I miss? I missed something. Turn that one in. Turn that one to, oh, I didn't do the one, oh. I didn't do the barter there. Yeah, it ramps up way too much. Because that's what kind of the thing is. I have a full set of Tet boss gear I use on my Shy. Because I have my Guardian as my tagged character. My Guardian right now is my tag character. Although I'm debating. Because like, I'm really tempted about either my Maywa or my Nova. Because the Guardian kind of fills the same role as the Witch. That they're just big AoEs. Big AoE characters. So you have the Dracania, but the Dracania is like, she's very wonky. I would have to actually like look into more guides on how she plays. So the Maywa is like good for single target bossing. And she's just kind of survivable. I just kind of like how her whole entire aesthetic is. These are both succession characters, which is kind of also a problem because of how she's an awakening witch. So I would be wanting to work on getting her awakening gear to Sovereign first, versus these would want the main weapon. Although because of my poor choices, I like Awakening Nova. Or a Succession Nova. I like Succession Nova. Like, a lot of other people don't. Like, there's few... I know another person who doesn't. But he doesn't like her for the silliest reason. He doesn't like her because her shield is too big. I'm like, I like giant shields. Giant shields are my thing. And that's kind of why when there was the Awakening Nova and you got rid of her shield, I was like, ew. I was like, I was like, this is not the character when I made the Nova, I was looking at looks. I looked at what her weapons looked like, how she played, and I looked at the succession, and I went, I looked at the shield and mace, and I went, I like this. And you know what's kind of cool is also her mace turns into a flail. With some of her skills, her mace, like the ball unhooks and there's a chain, so it becomes a flail instead. It's also fun. Like her more at 50, but then I hit 60 and graduate and put her on the shelf. It's really fun. Like, I use her for, right now, I'm using her to take care of the West Side bosses in Land of Morning Light. So she does Boogle Soul and she does Uturi. And there's a bunch of times where I can just put her in her, you hit Q and she just gets in her, she puts down her shield and she gets in her shield stance. And she can just block skills that kill everyone else. Although with Uturi, it's kind of a little bit harder because Uturi, sometimes the point of the damage point, the center of the AoE that Uturi does, like, is behind my character. So that doesn't help. So it's hitting me from the back. And also the ads that Uturi spawns is kind of rough. She doesn't have the best of gear, so that also is kind of rough. Like, if she was rocking probably the same gear my witch has, it's like she's wearing, like, Tet Tuvala. She was wearing one of my spare boss gear. Because I have, what is it? It is on my, it's right here. It's in Buckbow. This is all my spare gears. This is my Shy's gear, life skilling, and other stuff. That's where I store it all here. So, yeah, I have, because I swapped out, I don't know why I have an extra Tet boss gear, but this was because I upgraded my Tuvala chest piece and people are telling me that the boots were the hardest thing to make, like the most expensive Forgotten God armor to make. So I upgraded my Tuvala chest to deck and traded in for the boots. And so that's why I have these pen boots. And that was also the case with the belt. The Pen Kaposia belt was because I got the Karazad belt. This is because I got the Crescent ring, Pen Crescent ring. So, like, this is all the stuff my Shy uses. Because now I don't have that, I don't have the newbie gear. I wish the new player storage was a permanent feature. I mean, I would pay $50 to unlock that thing. It was so useful. They needed something. They need something so I don't have to do this. Yeah, there's a new player thing. Like, when you open your inventory, there would be a third slot over here, which was new player gear. And it was shared among your family, and you could put all your craft, your gathering gear, like your clothing and stuff like that. You could put all that in there. So it was a very good storage for my Shy to switch between her life skill stuff. I could keep on switching between my life skill stuff because of the new player stuff. And then when it wore out in November, like November 10th, I think it was, or no, it was November 17th. Because I started playing in October. Did you get the email? Did you get the email from Black Desert? Where they went over your progress, what you've done this year? Let me see if I can pull it up. It should be one of the things that's marked as red. Seems, here it is. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so here's mine. So Black Desert. You're in Black Desert. Hystentia. Because it's supposed to be Hysteria, and then I kind of added some stuff to it so it didn't sound like so crazy. You fought and crafted and fished your way through terrains in Black Desert 2025. We express our sincere gratitude for your valor and dedication. Join us now and relive your greatest feats from the past year for Black Desert Recap. So yeah, so I started playing September 17th. So I've been with us for 86 days. My AP, my gear score is 669 at the moment. Honestly, I looked at it. Where's my Caphras? Oh, my gear planner. Is this correct? It says 699. My gear score now is 699. So the dim trees, yeah. So like, it's so crazy. So this is a little out of date. Impressive. We can tell you like to play this year. You are usually found in monster zones at 9 a.m. A creature of habit indeed. Here are the bosses you kill most. Bamboo Legion Lieutenant 4 times. I have not done any group content yet because that's kind of above my gear level at the moment. Favorite life skill was farming. I got 4,979 blush leaves. It's kind of crazy, the blush leaf. It's mostly because they kept on doing the farming events. They kept on doing the farming events where you get like a lot of rewards. I caught 3,700. Why is there a decimal? How do you catch less than a whole fish? But I caught total of 3,778 because yeah, I go to Serendia the most because that's where Serendia is my hub. Yeah, you get so many. And I have chatted 556. Why is there decimals? Why are there decimals? How do you do less than a message? So that's their recap for me. That's just funny. Like I'm like, how do you do less than a message? Oof. Ow. Yeah, I do. I have a full thing of farming. Farming is how I get my cooking done. Cause I farm and I do I actually went and I spent the money and I bought 8. Yeah, so I got the 2 ones for free that you get from doing the quest. There's those quests that give you 2 10 grid node fences for free. One from I think it's Finto Farm, and the other one from the Old Moon Manager after you finish the Finto Farm one. So you have like a whole entire quest line which tells you to do a bunch of farming stuff. And after you get that done, you get one from her, and then you go to then after that you go to the Old Moon Manager in Velia, and then he gives you another. You have to trade him some stuff, and then he'll give you another 10 grid fence. And then I bought 8 of the fences of abundance from the Pearl shop. So I'm just like, I like farming. I actually like doing the farming and everything. Yeah, the buildables, the fence of abundance. See, I bought it all out. You only have 8 per family. So I bought that. I bought the campsite. The campsite was actually there was a new player discount. And then isn't there a sale on the season? Yeah, there is. I'm gonna buy that. Cause actually, after I graduate my graduate my Seraph, I wanted to make a Corsair. I mean, it's not that actually, if you do it, like, especially now, with what they just recently did, where now you don't even have that gap now at 56 to 60. Like, if you just do the quest line, and you go all the way and you complete the Medea quest line, you'll be 60 by the end you finish it. They have changed it, so now they have changed that. So that's gonna be a huge, like, I mean, like, that was kind of the thing. It's like you get to 56, you do your ascension thing, and you kind of like finish the quest line, and you're like, okay, now I gotta grind 4 more levels so I can hit 60. But now you don't have to do that anymore. You just get to 60, and then you can graduate your character once you finish the MSQ. But yeah, I want the Corsair because the Corsair actually is a little bit more of a... She has some bonuses when it comes to sailing. Although I do like having my Shy kind of do it. It's kind of having my Shy around and kind of camping her in Heidel, where my base is, where my farm is, where my residence is. Like, I don't know. I have not found... I've been looking... But I have not found another residence I like as much as this one residence I found, which has like multiple. It's like pretty big and it has multiple levels, and I'm stuck. How am I stuck? Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, it's really weird because the boxes, the actual boxes for the vehicle, for the boat, is not exactly what is shown. You know what's really cool? This boat, like this stuff, is because it's plus 10. It didn't look this nice before. It didn't look like this nice when I first got this improved black plating. When I got this made, it didn't look this nice before. But when I got up to plus 10, now it's all like decked out and looks really cool. So I bought supplies. We're going to check it in. And we're going to repair it real quick. Then we're going to transport this back to Velia. And then we go here. We turn in this quest here. Let me turn that quest in. You know what's funny is that guy actually has the same face. He has the, like, the NPCs have, like, a bunch of them have the same face. Okay. Are the unicorns, are those dines? Are these dines? Rude. Yeah, those are unicorns. So those are dines. We'll have to deal with that later. Honestly, who I want to talk to was her. Oh yeah, I have to do some fish turn-ins. Okay, so let's go. We'll do the imperial fish because I forgot I have a whole bunch of fish. Imperial fish. Valencia City. And away. I'm still working on that. Like, oh, man, I forget. I did like 6 taps, I think. And it's so expensive. It's so much materials per each attempt. I'm at like 22 attempts. I have like 8 more attempts before I just got the guarantee. I wish there was some other way to increase the success rate. I wonder if that's going to be one of those type of... Because they're adding in those horse variants. So I wonder if there's going to be a horse variant that gives you a better chance of success at awakening them to a tier 9. Although I think one of the other questions is like, with the Crimson Dawn, you get a free, I believe, Dream Arjunaut. You get an Arjunaut for sure. Someone's telling me it's a mythical one, but I remember in Calpheon Ball, they said it was a dream. So there was a tier 9. Yeah, life skillers get laughed at. That's what they get. We are the true hard workers. Like, especially the accessories. The accessories are nasty. Like, we were talking about it earlier in guild chat, and the guy's like, I'm just buying my pre-owned gear. I'm not even attempting to get my Manos to try. Like, what my plan was, someone's telling me I have to spend them soon. I haven't seen anything about it. They were saying with the January 27th, the January 7th one, that they're replacing these Shikado seals with something else. And my plan was to get 100 of these, so then I could just buy these pieces. I could just straight up buy the Tribe Manos pieces. That way. Alright, there we go. Oh, those ones don't... Those ones... Okay, that's what's going on. Those are things that do not... Alright, you know what we're going to do? We're going to go to Arahaza and trade these fish in, because that's probably got a significant distance bonus for doing that. I don't know. I don't know if they're retiring them. They're supposedly replacing them with something better. I hope it's honestly better. I don't know. There's some stuff that they were like, oh, we're doing like some improvements, and I'm like, I'm not a fan of it. Like, I liked using time-filled blackstones instead of concentrated blackstones to upgrade my Tuvala gear, because I want to use those concentrated blackstones for upgrading actual gear later. I wasn't a big fan of that. Like, if anything, they should have done time-filled fragments and then time-filled blackstones. Like, do both. Or something. I don't know. Or just make it so that they can actually... Like, you know what the improvement would have been? Actually? If they had put the time... They made it so things can look into your enhancement window. Because that's one of the big things. Is that they have made the game that... A lot of things in the game don't recognize what's in the enhancement window. And that's what they could have done. Because that's also a thing, like, oh, I need to craft things that use blackstones. Well, now I gotta move my blackstones out of my enhancement window so I can use them to craft, because I cannot click on that tab to use them. It's just so... the enhancement window just feels unfinished. It feels unfinished, and it kind of is a hassle in a lot of ways. Because, like, when I was doing my taps, I was spending the 100 cron, so I didn't have to fully lose all my progress each time, and I have to go all the way from 0 to 200. And you have to go from 0 to 200 with my, for every attempt. So I was using it. Oh, there's gonna be... Ew. Ew! They're not even gonna have the Manos options? God, it's such a downgrade. That is such a downgrade. That kind of annoys me. I'm not, like, angry, but I'm like... I was like, oh, like, you get 20 Shikadu shields every, and like, I also kind of, because like the Papu Crania, they also turn one of the rewards for the Papu Crania into that generic reward, and I'm just like, hey, I need that for doing the, like, the Papu Crania turn-ins. If I want to work on, like, making a donkey gear for fun, I need that Papu Crania materials for that, to get, like, the iridescent pebble. It might not be the most meta thing to do, but it's kind of a fun thing you can do on the side. Alright, here we go. Am I wearing it? Yeah, I am wearing it. Okay. That, and we equip the trading XP one. I just need to get my trading to Artisan 10. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, it would be cool if they, I think one of the major issues is just, the distance. I think that it is a trip to get there. So you have to take just a significant amount of time to get to that island, because there's no close port. The closest port is like Port of Furia, and that is still a distance. Honestly, I think they should add in more wells. And possibly add a well to Papu Crania. So you can get to Papu Crania pretty easily without spending a significant amount of time trying to sail over there, especially if you don't have a good boat. If you don't have a good boat, you're kind of just like, well, hope you enjoy spending half an hour going, like, a good 10 minutes sailing all the way over to that island. Let me see what Papu Crania. This is where Papu Crania is. This is where Grandia is. That is, like, it is equal distance between Port of Furia and Grandia. I mean, if they moved it actually down here, if they took the island and moved it down by Grandia, that probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Although, they do have a quest where you have to barter. They have a quest where you have to barter, and bartering's all north. Like, there's no bartering by... Although they're saying, like, with the level 6 and 7 barter stuff, they do have a route, they're going to make it so you can trade all the way down to Grandia. You like Adania, they're adding Adania, Grandia. I forget what the third one was that they mentioned. I wonder if Arahaza. I wonder if Arahaza, they're gonna have it so that Arahaza is gonna be a bartering trade point. It's gonna make Voltaire ships super important. I was honestly like, I'm making the Advance and I'm making the Valor, and then I'm just gonna save up money and buy the Voltaire. But now I'm just like, oh my god, and that would be like a year's, it's gonna take me like over a year to get to that point. So I only got one. I only got one piece made. Jeez, I went way off target here. Go. I still have 3 more pieces to make for my advance, and then we're gonna upgrade my Valor, my Galleus to a Valor. Although we're getting actually like the price on it is actually dropping down pretty much. If you're looking at this, it's like 14,000 with the materials I have right now. I have like all of those materials already. I just need this one. The one thing that's the problem is the combat the Cox Pirate artifacts for combat. I need 125 of them for 2 of my pieces. So that's the main choke point at the moment. There is a weekly where I get 3 of them. There is also a subjugation quest where I can get some of them. I can also buy them from the I can also buy them with the Aquila coins. I get 6 for every. Move the island. They could put a wharf there, but you would still have to get to Acre Camp. You would still have to go to the Acre Camp. Still a bit about travel, but yeah, if they put a wharf there, it wouldn't be as bad. All right, farming time. AFK trip, yeah. Horse training is not bad. You know what's funny? I didn't even buy it with a discount. I actually bought 4 sets of this armor. Because the armor set, I mean, if you do horse training, you know that it says equipping 4 pieces of any gear regardless of the set to increase the chance of learning a skill by 10%. And your mount's chance to learn a new skill improves by 10% each time it levels up. So, I basically stick 4 horses on a carriage, equip them all with this set of armor. I have dyed them all the same, so they all look the same. And then when I'm asleep, I was, like, during this brief stint, when there was no there was no reason to fish, I was doing that instead. I was running around with my horses in my forest path wagon, running them back and forth. But now they have another event where I gotta fish. So, back to AFK fishing. Yeah, it was some work. It was some work getting all the, it was really the traces. The traces was, it was the trace of natures that were the problem. Like the significant hang up. Alright. You know what's crazy is also the farmer clothes. There's no, the farming clothes, it's like this is the best farming clothes. And it's so hard to actually upgrade this. Because, like, if you fail, the farming clothes just gets destroyed. And you only get 40% increase to farming. They don't give you any mastery. That's pretty crazy. That's one thing I'm going to have to work on for one of my sets. Is I'm probably going to replace this farming set with just a life skill mastery set. But buying the life skill mastery light stones is super expensive. Oh, that reminds me. We're at 6. I think I have 2. Yeah, I have 2 here. So that's 6. So I just need 2 more seeds. Cause yeah. Oof. So right now for my master, I have now 2 extra seeds again. But so I grow 2 garlic, or 4. I have 4 patches of garlic and 4 patches of radishes, and then I have 2 of tomatoes. And the tomatoes are just there for the seeds, because the seeds at a time were actually selling for a decent amount in the market. So it was just like a decent way to get some money. But someone else decided to sell a bunch of seeds for the minimum price possible, so the price of the seeds have like plummeted. Freaking pisses me off. It's like every time I find a thing that I'm like, oh, there's no one here making this stuff or selling this stuff, so I'll go do it. Right as I start doing it, someone they're for dongchimi. So like one of the easiest things to make for cooking for master level boxes is dongchimi. It's radishes. So if you have magical radishes, it's just one magical radish, one magical garlic, salt, and mineral water. And you can just craft it with that, and that's all you need. And it's like, as I said, it's like super simple. It doesn't cost you hardly any money to make. So so yeah, you go over to Land of Morning Light, and there's this village right here, and you see where these nodes are. If you actually go to them in person, there's actual radishes there, and you just pick there, and you'll get a few seeds, and then you just farm until those seeds upgrade. And like this is for the guru one. So this one's 2 rice flour, 1 cooked rice, 1 mineral water, 2 garlic, and 3 pork. And the one thing that is kind of the hamper, and so it's kind of like a thing where I'm going to need to actually do some actual hunting, is that pork. Because pork can be substituted with deer meat. So I can go over to Narcian and hunt the Narcian deer over there and just get a whole bunch of deer meat and use that instead. But still, it's 3 meat per one of these. But with the guru boxes, it's like, I think it's like you only need 12 per a box. So it's like super quick. You don't need a lot. You can easily make the bunch of boxes you need without spending you just need to get a lot of meat. So that might be a little bit of a money if you don't want to go out there and do the farming, like hunting farming. Especially with deer. Okay, so I'm at 5. Deer meat. It's better to hunt to get the meat versus killing them and just gathering them. Because there is a few spots where you can kill like elk, and elk will give you the deer meat too. And you don't have to hunt them, you can just gather, butcher them. But hunting gives you more meat. And honestly, I need to get my hunting up there. Because I have an artisan matchlock. Or a master matchlock, or whatever it's called. It's like the highest tier of the matchlock. But I can't use it because you need artisan 10 with hunting to use it. I made it, and then realized after I made it, I couldn't use it. And I actually bought the bear outfit, so I got an extra bullet. And supposedly, I think it's at master or something like that. When you get to a certain point, you can get another extra bullet. So not for the master one. Not for the last matchlock. You have to actually be. There is no one where you can get past it with having enough mastery. I wish. There we go, and we look at my storage. There it is, right there. It says the hunting master can be used from hunting arson 10. Like this one says, well, this one says you have to have hunting professional 10 or at least a hunting mastery of 400. And I have this too. I have this hunting sniper rifle. And I have all the materials right here to make the Marnie hunting rifle. But I am, as the same, waiting till I get to Arson 10 with hunting so I can actually use the Marnie hunting rifle, or sniper rifle. Pretty close. It's just like, I've been working on my combat gear and stuff like that, and been like making sure to use my up all my agris, like make the most of my agris, like burn it when I can. Was working on my, okay, there we go. Farming all done. Well, all the actual farming stuff. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. And then I have to actually go, if I actually plan to do Prio and stuff, I have to go up to the Land of Morning Light and hunt up, do the sniper rifle hunting up there, because of, I got to, that's the only place we can get the gear, the life skill gems for those slots. No, yeah, so it's for these slots down here. The only place to get the crystals that fill these slots is, from the hunting spot up there in Land of Morning Light. Up here, you have to go. The Wild Game Preserve right up here. It's the only place to get those crystals. You don't need those to make pre-owned. It's just, if you have pre-owned and you don't fill those slots, you are less than optimal. It's just something like when you get pre-owned and you start using pre-owned, you should also start getting those crystals to fill those slots you just unlocked. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's like, hey, you have these crystal slots, you should fill these crystal slots. Yeah, making the Jinbon wands. Excuse me, I'm not too familiar with that. Like the whole entire, like I have 18,000 garlic there. 18,000 garlic, 21,000 radishes. You always pre-order. I mean, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, I just need to get the pre-owned. But like, it's such a work, and I want to rather oh yeah, also sell that. I want to work on my combat gear at the moment because of that's a consistent money maker. At the moment, it's like the most consistent moneymaker is the just farming. Especially if you go to Hong Lim. You go to Hong Lim and you farm there and you get, especially at this time with the dawns and everything, the getting the dawn crystals. Every sort of dawn right now is selling for 100 million each. So you get 10 of them, that's $1 billion. Honestly, it's like you need 13 though. It's $1 billion before tax comes in. Tax is like, for me, I think it's like 15%. So if I sell one Dawn for 100 million, I get 85 million out of it. So now the question is what to do next. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's right. You know what? That's one thing I also need to work on. What is the materials for it? Honglim base. Honglim is... That's a... Oh, this is the wrong... Wait. It's honestly where I've been making a bunch of my money. That's where I was getting a bunch of my money to buy the dazzling Chicago boxes. At least for me, where I am with my money. Oh, great. This freaking website with this lame ass ads. And then they have a way they have a Alright. So you need moonlight opals, dusk laden cotton fabric. I think that was the thing that I was having the issue with. 50 oils of fortitude, 50 cotton. Can I have the cotton fabric? That's no problem. The oil of fortitude, which needs clown blood, which means I need cheetah, dragon, flamingo, rhino, and wolf blood. Rhino blood. Do I have rhino blood? I have a bunch of rhino blood. I could do this. I'll do that later. And back up the full energy. Like, oh, I need to figure out what to do next. And I was like, wait. That's right. But I was looking at, because I only have a level 7. I'm not even going to worry about that. I'm actually going to be fighting stuff. So. Alright. I think that's it. Oh yeah, I was using the cheap combat. Wait, why is it saying? It says I have them both here. Weird. Whatever, we'll just deal without the... Where was it? Guess it's go to Grana. I actually had to go farm them because the cheetah dragons were needed for the Medea creatures for the Igor Batali. Luckily, I didn't sell my Nuver main, the trash that you get from Nuver. I didn't sell that, so I had that for that part. So one of the things that was really annoying was figuring out how to get the geographical knowledge for the Akhman Temple. That was annoying. Yeah, I still haven't finished the first Kafra's journal. Although I actually the Black Spirit gives me a quest. Where was it? It's around here somewhere. There was some quest that he was like, oh. Why do we have 2 of these quests? I saw it on my witch. I don't know why my witch has a quest, but it was some quest talking about like Talking about how I can get the second journal for the Caphras. But right now, all I need, I am... It's here, yeah. All I'm missing now on this one is the Expedition Log Knowledge category. So I just need that one. And then I'm done with this one. Because it gives you that book that gives you 20% more, 20% contribution instead of just 10%. But you have to finish all these logs. I did all these. Did everything else here. This one is just completing an amount of quests. I have to do 30,000 quests. This one I have to do the different quests, from the Herald. And I'll get stuff there, and there's like a few books of those. I was gonna do this one. But this one here. Now, I was working on this one, but it's like the rewards for this kind of are like whatever. I mean, I guess you titles, which aren't bad. There's like 17. Yeah, there's 17. You get Cronstone from the final one. Is it a Cronstone? Do I only get a Cronstone from it? Because that'd be silly. That'd be so silly if I just get one Cronstone from it. Since I'm here, might as well. We'll just do 60 minutes. Here my gear. I'll do general life. Yeah. Okay, so you hit. You know what? I'm gonna also... I don't know, we'll see. I'm gonna hit it once and see it. Here they come. Alright, I don't need to. Oh, that's right. We turn this on. Just get my gathering at max. Otherwise, this stuff... Because this stuff, look how fast they disappear. Like, when you do hunting, they don't disappear this fast. Oh yeah, you know what? I also need... Give me those fire horns. Yeah, I think it is. It is poof so fast. As I said, like, by the time I finish skinning them, you have to have your gathering speed at max. Otherwise, you cannot farm them all. Away from all the spawn. Looks like they're all here. You know what's funny? Yeah, that would be too good. But, you know what's funny is that, I spawned the spook so many times here when I'm farming. While I'm doing this, I'll spawn the spook like 2 or 3 times. Especially since I have so much energy now. I'm gonna be here for a little bit. Yeah, it's fun. You should, if you hang out, you're probably gonna see it. As I said, you have to move a significant amount to actually get the spook to spawn. Not spawn. And I don't move around enough. It could be macros. Hey, 2 Volterra memory. We can start working on making an extra infinite pots and then just sell those on the market. Wait, does Dekia Kadri actually drop Altera essences? That's one question I have. Does Dekia drop the stuff that you can just turn in for whatever? Because that would be a thing that we like. Okay, so here I farm because I just need to use up my energy, and this is one of the fastest ways to use it up while gathering. It's Flappy Bird. Although it kind of sucks when you get because that makes it take a little bit longer, so like you won't be able to hit all the bodies, and especially when you get that and it just gives you feathers. Although you can use the feathers and turn into light plume. You can turn them into plumes, which you can use for stuff. There's a few things that use plumes for things. There's stuff you can do with it. With all this stuff I'm gathering right now. But like it'd be really cool. Like if you do this and it gives you like 10 sigils at once. Give you 10 sigils, give you 10 fairy breath, sharps, black gem fragments. I don't know about Caphra stones. Caphra material. Caphra material would be nice. I do need like 4,000 Caphras. But so far I've been unlucky that I've only been getting feathers. Hey, another one. But this blows through my energy super fast. That's why one thing I'm like kind of like. Although it kind of sucks, I'm not getting anything from it. I am using my energy up. Like if I had the minigame right there with that one, that would have been 20 fairy breath, which would have been 4 sharps. Alright, no, there's one right there. They haven't respawned yet. That means I'm missing a body. Oh god, when it does that, that also sucks. When it's just like my character like looting something that's not lootable. Just the character is sitting there like making the animation. Fairy powder is so worthless. It's just like trash, really. Like there's one, you can use it for one manor furniture, and that's the only thing you use fairy powder for. That and doing. Oh, see, there it is. That's a spook. Spook. See, I told you. They made this perfect farming spot. And they have the spook is like so easy to trigger here. Hey. I mean, this is such a good farming spot. I mean, this, besides the XP. The XP and actually the money. But, like, you get fairy breasts, you get traces of nature, you get Caphras, stuff. Pretty sure the plumes, you can probably do something with them to make them worthwhile. The Navarns. Yeah, they are used for bartering. There is some stuff with but I think there's something on the central market you can sell. There's some central market thing, variation of them for the central market that you can sell them for. I don't know. I mean, especially if you're just getting it all for free because you're just trying to use up your energy. Be able to sell them on the market. And you know the crazy thing is this move I'm using is actually a heal. So it's like not only am I getting like I'm killing them all, but I'm also healing myself back up to full while doing so. This form. I mean, you can kind of sort of do the same thing with the Guardian. The Guardian has one skill where she just slams her weapon on the ground, and it does an AoE around her, and that AoE heals her. So she does the same thing. God, I hate how this one guy has passed out my phone number to a whole bunch. He must have a phone number that's like close to mine, and he just gave it to a whole bunch of people the wrong phone number, and they always call me. I know because it's from my old area code. I never changed the area code on my phone. It's like an easy way to tell if someone's like, if it's someone I shouldn't be talking to. Someone calling from my old area code. But my family doesn't even have that area code. They have different area codes. With their cell phones, they don't even use the, my dad stopped paying for the home line, the landline at our house, at his house. And his cell phone doesn't have the area code that a landline used to have. So there's no family members who are calling from that area code. I just got 2 phone calls from that area code, different phone numbers. And they're looking for a Carlos, which isn't my name. It's either someone passing around my phone number, purposely, like, just using my phone number to, like, I don't know, as, like, kind of a fake phone number, so he doesn't get these calls, or he just is an idiot who doesn't remember what his phone number is. He's giving them my phone number. Because my phone number is a fresh phone number. It wasn't someone else's phone number. I never had these issues until like a year or 2 ago. Now I'm constantly getting phone numbers from a 909 area codes. Alright, thank you. Thank you for stopping by, Tankout. I appreciate you stopping by and chatting with me. That's really what I stream for, is to have someone to chat with. I'm doing stuff. Play a game and talk with people as I play my games. About my games. So, I'll see you next time you're able to stop by. Appreciate you. I didn't farm fast enough. 20 minutes until Sangoon. Yeah, life spirit stones too. Those are also really great to get. I forgot you can get those from here. Like, I don't really care about. I'm not really caring about it. I'm just here to try and get sigils for the event. Anything extra is cool. I've already gotten 5 of the potion stuff. I got 50 more to kill. I'm done with the weekly too. It's a shame that black gem fragments do not sell. That much compared to like sharps. I think it's because like it's just, as we were talking about before, it's just not really leveling, gather, life skilling gear is just like such a so punishing at times. Well, especially the accessories. The accessories are punishing. If you don't use crawl, the accessories just go kaboom. Shroud of Ascension. Yeah, we'll go repair my... There we go. Screwed up there. How many seals am I up to now? I know, 77. See, 3 more seals. I wonder if I'm even in the right spot. That was before. Nuver, Bulbasaur, Sangoon. Which I just need Sangoon. And my Draconia is already there at Sangoon, so... Oh, it's this one. Pretty sure it's this one right here. Burn through 200 energy. Have like another 200 energy to burn. Wait, did my... No, it's still working. How many fairy breaths have I gotten? 15. I haven't got anything really good from the mini game yet. Every mini game has been like just basic shit. No fairy breaths, no sigils. I'll take the black gem shards. Not the best. It's not sharps. Can you skin ancient spirit dust? That would also be something. Man, if that was a mini game, I would have got 20 sharps there. I have to remember next week. I have to get food beforehand. As I'll probably go grocery shopping when I get home from on Thursday. Oh, no. You know what'd be really funny is if I had gotten, if you do a mini game and then you got the full piece through in the mini game, so you actually got 10 of the full pieces. That'd be the most hilarious shit ever. It'd be like along the lines of like, what am I gonna do with all this now? I'm not. You know what? Kick that bird. 109 energy to go through. Oh, poacher spawned. I'll have to go deal with that poacher in a second. The poacher doesn't really drop like anything really amazing. The Voltara, yeah, the Voltara fragment. Kind of like whatever, really. Where is it? This right here. Peridot fruit. Hey, that's a... I don't know if that's a full billion. We'll see. That's 1.2 billion. I'm at 35 billion in there. I'm like 36, maybe 37 billion total. Nice. I don't know who really wants the Earth set, but hey, someone wants it. Who am I to say no? Alright. I mean, we're making some decent progress. I'll just accept it. If he's not gonna accept it, I'll accept it. Three minutes. 68 energy left to use. I mean, it's no longer at cap, so I still kind of want to, like, when I get done, when I lay down for whatever, how long I lay down for. Hey. What did this last? Onto Dracania. Here we go. Here we go! Time to take out this dragon. We're gonna take out this dragon and we're gonna rock its world. Not actually. I'm just gonna leech. I'm leeching. Hopefully there's people here. I see a few people. Not many. That's an interesting butler. Everyone just hanging out back here. No one actually fighting this guy? Oh boy. All these people AFKing. Look at all these people over here AFKing. Look at all of them. Freaking worthless scum.
Oh boy, ow. I'm gonna back up a bit. Look at all these assholes who just... Ow. Ow. Oof. We'll resurrect the closest one. Man. Kind of frustrating though. Like, look at all these people just AFK. God damn. Can't really shoot. Ow. People are just like camping the edges with him. This is freaking ridiculous. It's so annoying. All these people who can just AFK. They need to make it so there's like, you have to hit the boss. Oh, great, I'm stunned again. Oh my god. I should have done this like earlier. That was bad luck. I came in, he turns around. Oh my god. Stunned again. Alright. Oh, finally. Well. Got a Kaffir stone bundle. 50 to 100 Kaffirs. I'll take that. Although I would like some reforged stones. 76. Progress. Alright. Back to her. Let's finish off that.
25 more energy to go.
Oh, shit. Gotta repair this frickin'... Oh boy. There we go. We're all done. Energy spent. Now let's get to the closest abyssal well.
Did my internet go down? What the hell? What the hell happened?